What up, Charlie? Yeah, I don't expect many people to file in for a while. I'm literally only playing this until I manage to get all the Stone Man V3 chips that I want. Which could be a while. I don't think earning the V3 chip is going to be a problem. It's going to be getting him to show up because it's a 6% chance. And if we want a full set of 5 of those chips, we need to fight him 4 times minimum. So, I think once some people file in, I'm going to start predictions where it's like, how many matches do you think I have to do before he shows up? Mwah. I think after the first time we fight Stone Man, I'm going to start predictions. And it's basically, how many battles do you think it'll take before he shows up? And it'll be like 1 to 5, 6 to 10, 11 to 15. So you guys get to vote every time on how many you think it'll take. And you can earn some free points. And maybe we'll earn a shitload of Zenny in the process. Like I said, it's all progress. Either we get more Zenny so we can buy those expensive upgrades at the final areas of the net, we get more chips that we can put into the chip trader, or I get Stone Man, so. Did chill hop break? There we go. Thank you. Yes. Do we know what time it goes live? Like, is it at 3 a.m. My time when compared to Japan? Is it 12 p.m. Pacific time? Also, did you guys see the freaking Oslo Anthem video? I didn't know they had voices. The problem is the way that these like cute young mascots go is it almost always has female voices for cute characters like that. So I don't think I'd ever get the chance to audition to be one of them. But I wanna be one of the Fluffy Land mascots. Oh, motherfucker. Come on. All right, well, first things first, I'm gonna swap out these, I'm giving myself all D's. Look at this folder. Look at this folder. All right, we have the first prediction. Where is manager? Okay. So I'm gonna do this every time we fight Stone Man until we get the chips we need. How many matches until Stone Man appears? 1 to 5, 2 to 6 to 10, 11 to 15, 16 to 20, 21 to 25, 26 to 30, or 30 plus. You guys have 1 minute to place your bets. And we'll just do this every time he shows up. I should say 31 plus. That's 1. This will be number 2. This will be 3. I have that effect on people, and so does ETRIAN Odyssey. This will be number 4. This will be number 5. Number 6. Is this 7 or 8? Sorry, I think it's 7. I don't remember my numbers very well. I get SBB when I count. Counting hard. This is 8. Count hard, be puppy instead. That's a good plan. Nine. I have a slight prediction, but I want to see the specific battle setup come up one more time. This is number 10. 10! Yes! The 10s have it! Let's go! Oof. All right, you are putting in your prediction for the next time. Put in your prediction for the next time right now. All right, we got one. We need 3 more. I have not heard the medley video yet, no. This is 2. This is 3. This will be 4. Oh, I saw him show up on the side and I got hopeful. This will be 5. 5! Oh, do we have any 5 voters? Did we have any 5 voters? Nobody! Not a single person. Damn. Okay. All right, there's round 3. Come on, cowards. Fuck! Oh, I get pissed whenever I'm like, we could have been halfway done already. Not even 20 minutes into stream, and I could have been halfway done already. I need to get... I'll show after this. Hold on. Oh, fuck off! Really? Really? Woo. Anyway, Kate, we are grinding to get 3 more of these Stoneman 3 chips. Because while Fireman does 150 damage, Stoneman 3 drops so many rocks that it is absolutely busted for random encounters. There are so many random encounters that we can get high ranks on just by getting one of these at the start of the fight and dropping rocks on everybody. Like, I hate to say it, but I think this will trivialize chip collecting for most random battles. So I wanted to farm these off of stream, but as you personally would know, both times that I tried to, I passed out from exhaustion less than 20 minutes later. This is random match number 2, right? And this will be 3. This will be 4. Oh, we had some hopefuls for 5. We have some people believing in the dream. This will be 6. Seven. Eight. Checking something real quick from my agent. Nope. Okay, cool. This will be 9. Give me a fucking S-rank chip of the electric ball, please. This is 10. Fuck. 11. 12. 13. 14. 'Oh my god. Apparently there's a caramel apple applin in the Scarlet Violet DLC called Diplin. It can evolve into a caramel apple. That's cute. Is this 15 or 16? Wait, is the DLC out today or were they just discussing it? $16, $17. I have forgotten numbers. I am so dumb right now. $18. I understand. I totally get that, Tuba. $19. I'm still gonna keep count so you have an idea. I'm still keeping count so you guys have an idea of how long it can take between fights. They're not all gonna be lucky 1 to 10s. This is 20. It's worth throwing in some points, because if you happen to be right, you can earn a shitload compared to everybody else. $21. 22. $23. Remember, it's a 6.25% chance, so he should have shown up by now. Statistically, he should have shown up by now. 24 times 6.25 is... $144 plus 6 is 130%. $25. $26. Thank you, Hoppy. $27. $28. $29. Jesus Christ. $30. The weird part for me is, like, if there's a game that's absurdly short, like a game like this, I totally believe if you told me, hey, if you just focus on like experiencing the scenario and you don't do any grinding outside of the game, like if you don't skip any fights, but you also don't do any extra fights than are necessary, if you told me you could finish this game in like 6 to 10 hours, I would believe you. But I'd never know it. Cause like, look at me, we're not even at the waterworks yet, and we've already got 15 hours logged in this game. The idea to me that someone could be done with the game, possibly done with the post game, at this point is unreal to me. 32, by the way. 2 more. I meant to have you guys do the prediction, and I'm stupid, but that's fine. I'm gonna take a moment to save. Go ahead and get your bets in. Remember, we had one at 6, one at 5, and one at 32. It could be anywhere. We've hit both extremes so far. Wait, why is there a second one called Nobody Thought This Would Happen? Did one of my mods start another prediction? Ackle? Could you imagine if it was 1? Hoppy, I don't know if my... I don't know if this exact... 2! 2, baby! Anyway, I don't know if at this point in time, if I have the smarts to understand my relationship with Reen Schwarzer, but I want to say that I got frustrated at him always taking such a workload on himself, even though I do exactly the same thing. So, oh my God, that's so funny. Jesus. All right, we just need one more Stone Man 3 and we are done. Do I just have you guys continue betting on the prediction that's currently up? Or do I start a new one? Are you guys able to switch your bets around? All right, we'll just do a new one. All right, you only get 30 seconds this time. Get those bets in. Come on, get those bets in. Hurry up, betters! wait time is now over. If it's 1, I have to do 20 push-ups. This will be 2. I agree with that, Hoppy. Thank you, High Steps. What's the worst someone has mispronounced it? This will be 3, by the way. Hipster. I mispronounced your mispronunciation. This will be 4. 4! Yeah! This was all over the place today. Goodness gracious. Kind of going for the Hail Mary here. We're just getting, we need 1 more Stoneman V3. Fuck! And we're done. That was barely 45 minutes. Damn. That was easy. All right, I do have to fuck around. I do have to fuck around with my my folder a little bit. So give me a second. All right, let's see if we get any decent chips. Oh, now there's a trophy for using this enough times too, so unfortunately I need to use this as well. Take care. Yeah, the chip traders are really where you get like all those really weird codes that you normally wouldn't find otherwise. I mean, it's a bad code, but we got it. Cube. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got an extra. All right. Just got a bonus. I know, right? All right. Time for the game we actually meant to play. Da, 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 da. We are gonna change the category. ETRIAN Odyssey 2 HD. Done. Cool. Let's go. So we're gonna get to stream this until about, I want to say 4 p.m. or right before 4 p.m. and then I have a workshop from 4 to 5:30. And then unless my wife needs me, I'm gonna be able to get right back to more ETRIAN 2 today. So this is too quiet. We gotta bump this up. There we go. All right, where did I leave off? All right, so when we left off, we had just finished with floor 7, and we were warned about how there's a Salamux, I think it's called, on floor 8, but we haven't explored very much of floor 8. So let me see where we're building Lux right now. Okay, we gave him his AoE Volt attack against all enemies. If I had to pick I wish Color were here, because I want to ask her if she would rather be focusing on fire or on ice. Because basically, I want her to pick. There we go. I want Color to pick which element she would like to focus on, either fire or ice, and then build up Lux to have the other elemental AoE ability that he doesn't currently have. It looks like I'm already... No, we had to get him to level 7 to do that. So, I don't know. I might put one... I might put 1 point into Sayageki just so that we have a bash attack option, because right now, does Peeba's count as... I think his counts as a slash or a cut attack, right? Crushing attack, whose damage... I don't know if Maul counts as a bash attack. It doesn't explain what type of attack these things are. For Peeba, we absolutely need to focus on HP up into auto cure. We just, if he's gonna be tanking hits, we need him to be able to auto heal at the end of fights. Emmy is probably gonna go... I'll put 1 point into abdomen so that we can work on it, but then after that, I think we're gonna focus on putting max points into blinding. And then CB needs to max out their bind skills. That definitely has to happen because of how fast she is. And then Devin, I don't know what to do with Devin at this point. I'm basically using him as a healer. We already maxed out his TP gain. I'll probably put 1 into transfer just so we have the ability to do it. And then after that, I think the next step is going to be putting, probably War Might. Just maxing out War Might so that, we can, sorry, I'm thinking about this. Yeah, so that we can buff individual characters when we're fighting bosses. This guy doesn't... I wish he had a little bit more utility. I so wish. I wish that these abilities worked the opposite way. That it could bind, or that it could poison an enemy with its legs bound, or it could blind an enemy with its head bound. This doesn't make any sense. I hate these. I might end up putting points into regional just for no other reason than because there's nothing else to put it into. He's gonna be the guy that has all of his base stats maxed out. I also went ahead and equipped some guard souls so that we'll take less damage when we're walking around. Let me take a look at our quests. Map out the 7th and 8th floors and report to the bar. Okay, so we need a moving eye. I think it's on the floor that we're gonna be on. And I'll see if any of our current areas have an enemy that drops it. I'm not seeing it. How is the game audio, by the way? Is it coming in a little quiet, or are we good? Okay. God, this music is so good. I love ETRIAN music so much. Yes. There we go. All right. Electric or ice? Got it. All right, now we need to bring the pain. That is way too expensive for how little it does. There we go. And I will take a drop of all three items at the same time. Hell yes. That would be a lot of money if it weren't for that boss drop that we got the other day. Excuse me. Thank you. Alright, I have to remember that the A button does not bring up the map. I keep doing button inputs like I'm in Labyrinth of Refrain right now. You know, this might be super busted, but considering that Saliva heals 10 HP at only level 1, and because it costs so little, it might be more efficient to have him use like level 2 to 5 Saliva and then have Devin transfer MP back over to him. Oh, cool. It reduces it by 11. Or it reduces it to 11. What a great... I thought it was going to reduce it to, like, 1. That's cool. No! Fuck! No, 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 no! God damn it. Fuck. It's fine. We're almost at the level where we're gonna want to retire them to get them some bonus stats anyway. As you investigate the dead end, you realize a portion of bark here has a different texture. Looking closely, you see that it's red amber. Could the tree's sap have seeped out and hardened? Amber normally solidifies underground, so it seems out of place, but valuable nonetheless. You can carve out the amber and take it with you, or give up on it and leave the area. You pry the tip of your weapon into the ember's edge in an attempt to extract it, but when about half the mass has been scraped out, you hear an odd sound and turn to meet it. You gasp as you see a monster standing there, roaring menacingly at your party. You belatedly hear something squealing at the tree's roots. It seems that the tree was serving as a sanctuary for the monster's young. The monster has marked you as a predator of its children. You cannot avoid battle now. Oh, what is that fucking thing? Tort mail? We have to kill it with the bash element. Good thing I just gave myself Sayageki, right? Heck yes! All right. We got both of its drops. Toidles. Does this guy also have a conditional? He does not. It's just an enemy that happens to have a shitload of different drops. And we got what we needed. Oh. Oh, okay, cool, sweet. Didn't realize it would just dump me back here. Awesome. I don't know what it is with these enemies. When there's only one of them, it tends to... I don't know. When there's only one of them, they tend to get the initiative on us. It happened with that one creepy giant eye on the previous floors. Seriously, what is with that? I do want to see the new Ninja Turtles, yes. It looks like an incredibly cute show. Or an incredibly cute motion picture. That's a really good question. I don't know if I would call myself... I think Donatello. It was either Leonardo or Donatello. And even now, I think it switches between the two of them. Aha! We found the steps already. Let's go. Fire cloaked. Oh, what is that? What is that map? That's the dude that like perished or something? I don't know. No. There was someone else. It said this is as far as they got. You hear an unknown presence in the room after entering and quickly draw your weapons. You remain vigilant for some time, but the sound does not reoccur. You can't be certain if it's hiding from you or waiting for a chance to strike. Part of you wants to leave the room now, and part of you wants to proceed with caution. As you step carefully into the room, the trees rustle and a blur zooms past you. Apparently scared by your drawn weapons, the source of the noise flees deep into the forest. You sheath your weapons and look around. Something has fallen to the floor. The unseen creature must have dropped it. You stow the unexpected bounty in your bag. Dang, so like, being threatening actually worked out in this case. Look at these babies! What are these things? They're like little caterpillar salamanders. Their conditional drop is killing them with the Volt element. Oh my god. What? How did it miss both of them? Bullshit. I know, right? I'm fucking pissed. We could have gotten multiple of that drop. It was probably an accuracy decrease. You're right. I do not have the spoons to fight that FOE, so I am gonna dip out of here. Goodbye. Day's been pretty okay. It actually might be one of the more, or the less intense ones that I've had. I technically could have had the whole day to myself outside of the workshop if I hadn't signed up for a freaking... Okay. Hold on. If I hadn't signed up for the audiobook thing that I'm doing, but that's something I'll deal with when the time comes. But I'm glad that we'll get to make significant progress on ETRIAN 2. Alright. Something tells me... Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ! No! Oh my god! That thing's horrifying! No! No, no, no! No! Oh my god! That thing is awful! It's an abomination, is what it is. You can call whatever the fuck you want. I know what that is. It's disgusting. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna just run. Please don't game over. Okay, cool. We've definitely overstayed our welcome, so I'm gonna go back.
That request is from Smithy Thompson. He's a rough one. You lot should know him. He works at Sitoth Trading. He's asked for any guild to collect materials for his next piece. Go to the shop and ask him what he needs. Good luck. Ah, I thought you'd ask about that one. It's a request from another guild. You're in the same profession, so you're rivals in a way. But you have to put that aside now. Anyway, the lot of them were ambushed as soon as they set foot on a certain floor. Most of them escaped with their hides, but their alchemists weren't so lucky. So they're asking if they can borrow your alchemist. Don't let your fellow explorers down. Ah, I hate to say it, but I don't see anyone who might be up to scratch. Bring someone in line with what they're looking for, and we'll get this sorted.
Welcome, you came about the quest, right? Thompson told me. He says he's too busy to come out, but I think he's just shy around people. Isn't that weird for someone like him? Oh, I need to give you his list. He asked for 1 fluorite and 1 open cap. You can get them from the Auburn Thicket. Just sell them back to me once you collect them. We're counting on you. Okay, well, I know that we can start by selling these. And then we need to go to the inn, excuse me, and grab our mugworts real quick. And now we go and... yes.
Welcome back. How'd it go? That innkeeper lass is scarier than a forest wolf, eh? Her husband must be a brave one to deal with a woman like her. And don't tell her I said that. Let's see now. Oh, she feeds this rubbish to her guests? Some things man was not meant to know, eh? Well, much as I don't want to touch that foul stuff, suppose I should go deliver it. Here's your reward. I'm counting on all of you.
I forget what laudanum is. Oh shit! It's basically the Troubadour's erase song or Devin's erase song. Interessante. All right, let's sell all this stuff and see what we get. All right, so we have a broadsword. That's interesting that he can equip that. I'm not gonna give it to him though. Wait. Which one? Oh, okay. I gave her the extra HP because she doesn't really need the extra TP right now. That's really good though. Yeah, I can see why I gave it to him. Yeah, she needs the HP more right now. Sensui, that's fine. Zamiel bow. Oh, that's right. We unlocked that really early. Beast tail, okay. What do you currently have? Ooh, I always forget if it's better to have higher strength or higher attack. I'm pretty sure it's better to have a higher strength base. I'm gonna look this up real quick. ETRIAN Odyssey or attack. Hold on. It's saying... oh, this is interesting. The physical skills attack formula is, if I remember correctly, strength plus weapon attack times power percent times elemental percent times physical attack boost. So... apparently, there is no difference. If you have a weapon that is 40 attack and +2 strength, and a weapon that is 42 attack, there is no difference. Oh, here we go. Last time that was in ETRIAN Odyssey 1. Oh, hold on. Give me a sec. My financial advisor's calling me, so I'm gonna have to mute myself for a bit. Hello? Sorry about that, peeps. Was just taking care of some financials. Now that I finally have some income coming in from jobs, I wanted to invest it in my portfolio. This is me being the dad adult for a second. If you have spare money, please consider opening an investment portfolio. If you, I know it's a weird thing to ask. I know it's a big thing to ask in this economy when we're all very much struggling, and I do not hold it against anyone that's like, listen, I need to afford my necessities right now. But if you are in a position where you have a little spare extra money, I would seriously consider starting to invest it in a portfolio. I can make recommendations. I'm not a guru. I can't teach you, but I'm telling you right now that if you're able to spend the time and effort to work with someone to invest in a portfolio and like invest in different companies, I'm not talking about getting rich really quick like a GameStop sort of thing, but the value that I have earned in the 3 years since I started is literally a factor of 100 times more than any bank would have given me in interest rate. So anyway, to answer the question, after ETRIAN Odyssey 1, you want weapons that give you strength more than weapons that give you attack power. So the rule of thumb, according to forums online, excuse me, this was 14 years ago, by the way. This is so weird that I'm reading something from the person who posted this is almost 15 years older than when they wrote this. This is so weird to me. Okay. Let me look at this. They are saying it ranges. It is based off of strength. Attack power is based off of strength. But you do want strength more than attack. They say it's closer to, it's somewhere between 3 to 5 attack per strength point. So, ironically, the Matchlock has the same effective attack power that the Madfa does. But in general, you will want to improve the base stats more than anything else. So, just food for thought. Just a little interesting something that we learned just now. All right. We need to buy 2 nectar. Just 2 nectar and an Ariadne thread, and I think we're okay. We will store... I think we can store... We don't need the Volt Jar anymore. We don't need the Laudanum, and we can store one of the Theriakas. There we go. I'll buy one more Guard Soul just in case, because we're going to end up using it right away, but... there it is. I'm so glad we have one of those now. And then we have to make sure that we get fluorite somehow. I'm going to assume that fluorite is from a mining area, which we haven't found yet. I want to fight whatever the hell this thing is. All right, here's how we're gonna get the gimmick on this guy. He's gonna follow us up here. Shit, I didn't think about this. Oh, he's not gonna, oh, okay, okay. I think I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait until the coward turns around and then we're gonna freeze him. Okay. Maybe we'll just see what happens. Oh, we can do this. I love this. I love this ability. So now he's gonna come down here and then face up. And now we get... Look at that. Whoa! Who is this? Raise King? Oh, that's cool. Vim, this is like a monster version of you. Damn, okay. I'm gonna guess that we want to bind his arms. That's just my immediate thought. Or we're gonna just miss a lot, and that's gonna be what happens. Oh my god, he's strong. Can we please bind him? Thank you. Jesus Christ. I am so glad that we decided to get the preemptive. That could have gone really badly otherwise. We didn't get both drops, but you know what? For fighting it for the first time, I'm pretty happy with that result. He'll respawn by the time we come back anyway. Music is so calm. There's our babies. He's strong. Boy is strong. My God, we got 7 items off that fight. They, listen, whoever play tested this game must have complained about the scavenge rate in 1, because they definitely did something about it in the second game. They're like, oh, you're saying scavenge doesn't give you items? We'll fix that. Sand. Sand. I love that. I didn't play the mobile Puzzle and Dragons game, but I did play the RPG game. Wait, do you mean like hanging around on today's stream or just hanging around in general? Oh. Cool. I'm grateful. I need to try and find the mining area before it hits midnight. Should have just had him defend. We are gonna have to run back to town so many times because of the amount of drops that we get. And on the one hand, I'm like wondering if I regret leveling up Scavenge as much as I did. And on the other hand, I'm like, no, you don't regret leveling up Scavenge, because this means you're gonna be able to build that money up way sooner than you did in the first game. It is okay if you end up having to go back several times. If it makes you feel any better, Vim, if you are comfortable sharing, or you can also DM me if you don't want to make it a public thing, what was the part of the driving test that you didn't pass on? Because I wonder if we experienced the same thing. I think Oslo's Anthem is super cute. And I wish that I were capable of voicing... Fuck. Lux, you just had to not miss. Are you kidding me? Now Lux and Peeba are behind. I made a bad call trying to change it. Oh, okay. Mine back in the day was... I was doing fine on everything else, and then it got to the parallel parking, and I did this stupid rookie mistake of, oh, this isn't working. I'm gonna back up and then basically go into the same spot that I was in before. I need to transfer some, I need to give some MP over to Lux. All right. I am going to assume that the same deal with this dude, is that we need to, hold on, I'm checking something real quick. Read more. Okay, he just has 3 drops. There's a lot of enemies that have 3 drops that aren't conditional. Anyway, I'm gonna guess we just need to make sure that we have his arms bound. Those arms look like they should not be allowed to throw hands. He has the ability to poison. Interesting. He do got them boobies. Now the question is, do I have enough healing to fight the other one? We might as well try. The one element we don't have access to yet. Okay, cool. All right, we should not be using elemental abilities on him, though. He is weak to fire, though. This is one of those cases where we want to hope that, oh, that, double attack activates from CB. I think we're gonna be okay. Oh my god. All right, we're fine. Okay. And that is worth going back because we already got the rare, all three of the drops from him. Okay, okay. Got a lot of different upgrades here. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. This reduces her health by 10 in exchange for a lot more HP. Or, I'm sorry, reduces her health by 10 in exchange for a lot more attack. About 16. But we're not really using her as an attacker, so I don't think we need it at this point in time. Ooh, yeah. That is a flat upgrade. That's just straight up 12 extra points of damage. All right. What else we got? Sanmato. Snake Whip. Okay, that's interesting for the Dark Hunter if we end up needing it. What about armor? Whew, okay. Oh, that's the beast. Ooh, this is interesting. It would reduce his HP by 20, but we have ways of increasing it. I feel like the defensive power is more important. And the fact that it gives him 2 extra strength. Yep. Cool. And then any new accessories? Fire Talisman, we don't have it yet. We need more fluorite. Okay. We need one more nectar. I think 2 medicas. We are still net negative versus everything that we brought in.
Doing that one, are you? It's another one from the innkeeper. Don't make that face. Seems she's got an important guest, and she wants to keep him happy with some tasty fruit. Though after that labyrinth lunch, I'm not sure I'd eat any fruit she brought me. As always, you can get the details over at Floss Inn.
Make sure to floss. Why did my agent message me on LinkedIn? This is very strange. My anxiety is pricking up. Oh. It was just her saying, congrats on your work anniversary. So appreciate being part of your success. Thank you. When is the trauma gonna end? Can we talk, right? Seriously? Every time my agency calls me directly and I don't see an audition in my inbox, it's one of 2 things. It's either, you booked this, we want to know your schedule, which happens maybe 1/10 of the time. The other 9 times, it's like, why are they calling instead of emailing? As your alchemist gains in strength, you remember the quest you accepted at the bar. Another guild is interested in borrowing your alchemist. The alchemist currently in your party would be perfect for their needs. Report back to the bar once you have a spare moment.
Yeah, that one doesn't look half bad. I'm sure the other guild will be pleased. All right, follow me to where the other guild is waiting. The rest of you, stay here. All right, I delivered your alchemist safe and sound. Their mission starts soon. We'll just sit right here and wait for your friend to come back, shall we? Let's hear a few war stories, eh? I know you must have some good ones. Drink up, friends. Ha ha ha. Back, are we? So you killed the beastie, but you nearly died trying? Well, here's what the leader of that other guild had to say. I appreciated your help and will return the favor someday. In the meantime, train harder. What a tosser! Here's your reward. You better not lose against that lot.
We got the extra 300 because he was level 10. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna just get my party back. I like how it marks the FOEs with the same thing I ended up marking them with. Makes me feel validated. It's all he really knows is poison. It's interesting. There we go. This should be an easy win. Hopefully. I think after we max out CB's binding abilities, the next thing is going to be increasing her double attack rate. And then probably TP up, because, oh man, it's hard to decide because she's so versatile that we want her to be able to cover every situation. But double attack is great for conserving TP, but having extra TP means we're not running back as often to restore it. So I want to say that in general, we're going to be doing more random fights than we are FOE fights. So it's all right. When we get to, assuming we manage to get to level 30 before the end of this stream, I might level up. I might retire everyone so we get those initial early bonus stats. Because we should do it at least once, just for the minor increases. Damn, Lux. Bringing the pain. Okay, I would say at this point we do want him, yeah, we need him to have access to all three elementals. So that's probably what we were working on was, oh, he does have Orochi. Why didn't I just do that? Piba has access to Flame. CB will probably have access to Ice. I think... I don't think we need to worry about her boosting up her elemental abilities anytime soon. I think what's more important at the moment is that we have elemental coverage and that she's able to do her double attacks. So I would say if Piba has access to fire, then I need to make sure that Lux has access to ice. I'm just trying to think of which one I want to focus on first. Evasion rate increases as the Ronin loses HP. Maybe it's worth maxing that out first. Evasion rate increases as the Ronin loses HP. The problem is, I think for now we don't need to level this up because we're about to be retiring them anyway for the bonus stats. But I think once I get him back up, I need to make sure I get up Clarity. Because he's one of only 2 frontline members, and Piba's better at defending. So, between the ones right now, I think we'll go ahead and level up his ice skill. I mean, actually, first, we should just be increasing his base katana damage to begin with. Yeah. Piba goes back to having more HP. Emmy needs to focus on blinding people. CB continues to focus on increasing their headbind rate. Poor old Mac. What did I give him? Oh, transfer. That's right. You can't do that. You can't use it outside of battle. I guess we'll do Warmite. Yeah, Warmite seems like it'll be really good. Okay. What a mess of a map. Lux, please, bud. I need you to not die. Not off of a random fight, okay? Damn, Devin is gonna have so much MP by the end of this, though. Like, if he has... What he is, like, what? 200-something TP? And he doesn't even have, like, a level-up boost or a retirement boost yet? I am scared to know what his TP is going to be like at level 99. Also, take care, Killians, if you haven't already left. God, Lux. He does bring the power, though. Does he still have access to Mitareba, or did he trade that off? He does. Oh my God. Holy Christ. Yeah. 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 I don't know if he's going to become an AoE attacker at the end game, especially because you have to... It depends on how the TP spread goes. I do know that I need the elemental abilities for enemies that are resistant to just normal hits. But I wonder if I'm going to have more than 1 point in these, or if I'm going to just focus on giving him raw katana damage. I'll probably leave them at level 1 unless I happen to have enough TP down the line that I can expend it like that. Fucking A. I need to remember that I have access to the medicas as well. Oh, we were so close to finding the mining spot before midnight. If we just traveled a little bit further. All right, gotta hope for that fluorite. Oh wait, it's a chop point. Oh, it didn't matter. Okay. Hardwood. Hardwood. We gonna get anything different today? No, we're not. Just 5 hardwoods in a row. I will say part of this is probably self-inflicted because I maxed out certain abilities. Well, no, I don't think I maxed out South 2. I think I just gave it the one time. It only gets more costly. So I guess I just have to remind myself that my team has very powerful skills right now, but not enough TP to sustain it long term. But that it will get easier as I continue to level up. Of course, CB is gonna die. Oh my god, we're getting so many drops. Is that it? That's the whole map? For floor 7. Huh. Hold on, I'm checking something real quick. Yeah, that's it for the map for right now. Very interesting. Okay. But I believe there's a gather spot we can go back to. Yes. I might dip down back into that spot. What's the fastest way back? Is there really? There's no shortcut back to those stairs. I just have to walk the long way around. Okay. We're definitely doing small amounts of exploration. I want to say before I go back, if possible, I want to find a mining spot area. I can actually just continue on to the next floor because I know that when we come back in, we can just start on the next floor because it'll be evening time, and then we can grab the mining or the gather spot from there. We can use the tiny blooms to heal up. You step warily into the dread beast Salamox's nest. The open area formed by the Scarlet Forest feels as though it's warmed by a furnace. You can sense a terrible aura drifting to the room's entrance from beyond the trees. Have a care. Fighting in this area will surely lead to your deaths. Be on your guard. Okay. Did not stun them. So what if I have him howl? Nope. It is not affecting them at all. Nope, they don't give a shit. I'm going to assume we want to get rid of his breath. I might die to this. Okay. Nope. 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 We are not in a position to fight that yet. Not at all. It didn't even seem like we were close to being able to fight against it yet, though. So that confuses me because I think we have to beat it in order to continue on the floor at some point. There's an FOE. And the problem is I burned all of my stuff growling, so now we have to fight him legit. Shit. Oh, I wish I had an Amrita. This is not good. This is bad. Okay. I'm basically hoping that we survive against this dude. Someone might die. I have a strong feeling unless we manage to bind his arms right away. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. We need to hope for the instant kill. No, but that did a significant amount. What is up, Spacey Bat? How y'all doing? I should have had him. Should have had him. Use his special ability, motherfucker. Can we please? Oh. All right. I should head back to heal immediately, but I really, really, really want to find that mining spot before it's too late. I don't want it to hit midnight and have us miss another day. There's gotta be one hiding here somewhere. As you stroll through the forest, you find a large tree at a dead end. It seems ancient. Vines are choking down the thick trunk, and a scarlet veil is drawn over it. As you follow the path of the twisting vines, you spy a large violet fruit. Fruit seems ripe. If you step forward, you might be able to reach it. It's awfully tempting, so much I gotta. Lux at the front of the party walks forward and reaches for the fruit. It's large and plump in Lux's hands and seems to be very juicy. Lux cleans the fruit with a bit of cloth and bites into its soft skin. The taste, it's incredibly bitter. Rather than spit it out, Lux forces the bitter fruit down. Judging by the reaction, you make a mental note not to try the fruit for yourself. But you hadn't realized it's commonly used in medicine. Lux regains health. What a fucking roller coaster. This game is so good at making you think one thing before punishing you on the next text box. They made every text box count in this. It's so good. Damn, we are leveling up so much, though. Tastes like... What, you've never had dog water before? You're not a fan of dog water? Hey! I knew I just had to persevere. Let's go. Now watch, we're gonna summon one of those enemies that's gonna kick my ass. All right, here we go. What do we get? Wrong one. Yes. Okay. All right. Can we get anything new? Red ball. And blood rock. Nice. Nice. We got one of every item type on the first try. Good shit. Oh my god. Oh, Lux, your clothes are torn. Come here and let me fix it. There you go, all better. I'm going to make clothes. Thank you so much. I'll make sure he gets all these. He'll be so happy. When a smithy puts his heart and soul into a piece, it ends up with mysterious powers. Just by holding it, you could become faster or stronger. Who knows what else? My father and everyone in his crew pray for your safe return when they make the equipment. I know they'll protect you in the labyrinth, so please use them. Thank you again for all your help. You'll take any other requests I have, right? Let's see what we get from the bar first.
Oi there, welcome back. You lot did another bang-up job. Excellent work as usual. Here's your reward.
What is a fungus jet? Ooh, paralysis resistance. Okay, okay. What else did we get? Can fire multiple rounds simultaneously. Oh, an accuracy increase? Okay. Whoo! Whoo! I mean, she doesn't get much of an attack. It's gonna hurt with the lack of strength, but I know for a fact, even if we said 1 strength equals +5 attack, this is still better. I could switch to Breaker, but the fact that it gives him a fire type attack, unless an enemy resists an element, having an elemental ability on a piece of equipment automatically gives it a 10% attack boost. So, between these, I think we're okay with having Hellclaw for now. These are pretty interesting. God, Lux only has... He has 69 TP. The question is, do we get rid of some of his TP to give him a massive amount of HP in the front? Because right now, he tends to be the one that gets closer to death. And that TP is too valuable right now. He has so little. I think... I'm trying to think of what I want to do once I start leveling them back up. I mean, the TP amounts, or the skill point amounts are so low right now, there's not really anything I can take it out of. So, if I had to make a guess, I would say What more can Piba do? Piba can't really do very much. We could boost up loyalty, but I don't want to boost loyalty up anymore until we have auto cure or higher max HP. We're just at that stage right now where we can't, there's nothing to take away from to more efficiently build something else. We just have to keep leveling up. What up, Lucaries? That is true. Alright. We're still losing money every time we come back to town, but we are not losing as much. And what we earned from that boss is absolutely helping us afford better shit. Oh, damn, she's faster than Lux at this point. Noted. Come on, give me a rare item. Come on. Okay. It's close enough to midnight that I think I might just... Yeah. Oh, cool. Now I know I have to head back. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just teleport back and sell this stuff off and then come back knowing that I'll have access to all the gather spots again when it hits midnight. We're early on enough that we can just sell this stuff without having to replenish a bunch of things. Do I have a stream game schedule? Mondays are Labyrinth of Refrain. Tuesdays are ETRIAN Odyssey 2. Wednesdays are Mega Man X Command Mission. Thursdays I'm supposed to be off. Fridays are I guess I'm supposed to take Wednesday and Thursday off, huh? That's usually what I do. So if we go back to my actual normal schedule, the rotation is Monday is Labyrinth of Refrain. Tuesday is ETRIAN Odyssey 2. Friday is Mega Man X Command Mission. Saturday is Mega Man Battle Network. Yes. And then Sunday is Labyrinth of Zangetsu. But as often happens, I end up having to delay my streams or cancel them because of a workshop or some job that I'm working. So in the cases where that happens, I try to make up the stream as soon as possible. Oh, I'm sorry. I try not to show too much. That stream tends to be a little bit... I don't know. I do my best to keep on top of it with this, but... All right. As you can see, we're doing an awful lot of backtracking and collecting stuff and going back and selling stuff and going back. But it's also part of working towards 100% completion, because 100% completion requires that you have collected everything in the game at least once, including the stuff that you get at gather spots. And if I don't just try to make sure I get it now, then we don't know when we're gonna actually get the chance. Alright, so if we can get something that isn't mugwort or trifruit, then we can at least leave knowing that we got all the gather spot from this area. Or all the takes. Whatever they're called. Come on. Come on. There we go. Mugwort. Come on. There's gotta be a... There we go. All right, cool. So as long as we don't game... I mean, I'm pretty sure we sold one of those previously, but as long as we don't game over, now we can rest assured that we absolutely have collected everything in this stratum for take. For the most part. I know sometimes there are some rare items like the doll pieces in the first game. I think I'm gonna go back anyway and just sell this stuff, because as long as we're not using any of our TP, it's way cheaper to just go back to town and buy medicas and heal everyone up than to use the healing ability. So I might as well, because then I can just warp into the next area. I mean, I guess I might as well just do this now because it's about to hit 5 a.m. Okay, this is probably the smarter way to do this. As long as it's already going to hit 5 a.m., or if I'm gonna heal, I might as well pop back into town, then come back via the geomagnetic pole. And now we can collect stuff from enemies. Yeah, this is what I wanted. I don't like thinking about that. We got one of everything from this gather spot on the first try, right? I remember commenting on that. Cube. We can't fight this one. We can't grab it yet though. We need to convince it to come over here. Yeah, there we go. Here's what we want. I love this. I love how useful these skills are. This game allowing me to get access to preemptive strikes like this is so freaking cool. Easy peasy. Easy. Dude, that move is so cool. The effects on those. Oh wait, shit. Mugwort restores TP? Oh fuck, how much? That's not a small amount. Wow, that's actually incredibly useful. I gotta keep that in mind for the future. think that's pretty much all the exploring that we can do before it hits 5 a.m. So we're gonna pop back, sell the stuff. Wow, our first net positive exploration. Let's go. Also, note, think of how far we got in Battle Network after like 12, 13 hours, even though I've been slowing down. We are only through Stratum 2, halfway, and we are 25 hours into this game. Ooh. Potentially nullifies any attack. Okay. 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 We gotta teach him once we retire everyone at like 30-ish and start building them back up. I need to make sure that I give him at least 1 point in that. Oh, that is so freaking good. Oh, that has no right to be as good as it is. Whew. I'm just trying to see what we want to level up next. I think we wanted to go with the Ice Slash, so. Oh no, we're just going for raw katana damage right now, that's right. Katana damage. Cool. Yeah, once we have auto cure maxed out, then we can probably put some more points into loyalty so that he tanks more hits. It's a trade-off because we don't want him taking too many hits during FOE fights, at least until we get his HP all the way up, but that's what tenacity is for. Excuse me. I think we're gonna make our goal to be to hit level 30 by the time we finish the second stratum. Retire everybody to get the level 30 base improvements. And then the next time we retire won't be until they hit the level cap, which is at 70. It's just to get that like +3 skill points, you know, +3 to every stat, which is significant for early in the game like this. Hope my week is going well. It's going okay. I should have a couple days to myself before I go to Game On Expo. Is that where we're going? Yes, Game On Expo. I will say, however, that... Well, I'm gonna take a little bit of damage. My amount of free time is somewhat reduced because I'm working on an audiobook right now. When I hit a slow period, I figured I would take an audiobook job so that I'd have another source of income, and I didn't expect work to pick back up as soon as it did, so... Hardwood. still don't know if I have all 3 of the collectibles from there, but we're going to be working on this for a while. So my goal at this point is to finish the audiobook, and then I'm going to be real. It's been... The last time that I did an audiobook job, Vim, I did not have fun, and I'm like, this was not fun, and I never touched audiobooks for a long time after that. And I thought that maybe it would be different this time. Why did I use a nectar on her? I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, just basically, I want to finish the job so that I can let them know, you know what, this isn't for me, and I'm not able to give it the same amount of love and attention that I should to these kinds of projects, and just, I'm hoping they'll let, well, I mean, they can't force me into it, but I'm gonna have to let them know that I want to just cancel the contract after I finish the first book. Audiobooks are not for me. In the same way that I struggle at 9-to-5 jobs, it's just not a genre that I feel comfortable. I don't feel like I do a good job at it. You have to be a genuinely interested storyteller in order to do well in audiobooks. And I don't know yet, or I don't think I'm a good vibe for that kind of thing. I enjoy telling stories about my life, but when it comes to, like, telling the stories that other people have written, God, the EXP rate here is crazy. It's still going up so much. You have discovered the stairs to the next floor. However, they have been cordoned off. A note informs you that the Grand Duchy has temporarily closed the way ahead. It seems that there's a task yet to be completed for the Grand Duchy before you may proceed. So we have to take out that frickin' Salamon. Okay, so we have to kill that thing, even though it did so much damage to us. That is, I mean, I'm guessing it sounds like the gimmick of the game is that it wants us to just beat the mama bear or whatever, and we'll have to come back at a future date in order to fight the side pieces. But man! Maybe I will end up boosting his regional in the future. It's just not worth it. Man, this is gross, because when I think about Lux being a frontline fighter, I realize that he gets both an ability that increases his evasion as he loses HP, and an ability that just may make him completely miss or dodge an attack to begin with. He's an evasive DPS tank, I guess? I was not paying attention to that, and I deserved that. Nah, not quite. Like he's just slapping himself into a comatose state. That is funny to think about. Very interesting layouts in this labyrinth. Panda is definitely a honk shoe. He is a grunting little bastard. Okay. This is interesting. I thought there was going to be a backdoor access to this enemy, and there doesn't appear to be. This appears to be a dead end. Which would force us to have to fight it. Question is, do I try now with everyone's force abilities, like, active? I guess we do have to fight it. Okay, I guess we have to just try fighting only the mama. And we try to quick kill it, I guess. We are gaming. We are indeed gaming. Okay. We will have enough TP for one party heal. We have two party heals. We have Peeba's force ability, and we have Devin with one salve 2 in terms of TP resources. So I guess the hope is that we manage to quick kill whatever the boss is back there. I don't know our chances of surviving. This might be really bad. My goal is to always have voice acting projects in the works. I'm just not allowed to talk about them if they haven't released yet. I'm scared that we're gonna die. I'm nervous. I don't want to die. I don't want to die to this. Oh my god. That thing ran to me. Salamox. We have to kill it with fire if we want its rare drop. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if that's happening right now. We're gonna try and headshot it and hope that... I don't know. Oh my god, what? What? Was I supposed to fight one of the babies? What was that? Well, remember when I said we just had to make sure that we got the mint leaf, or didn't lose the mint leaf, and then we would be fine? I think we did already. I'm gonna check something. Okay, we already did turn in the mint leaf. Jesus. Oh my god. Just half an hour of progress, just fucking gonzo, I guess. I don't do quick saves. I'll do quick saves towards the end of the game if we there's nothing to do except fight that boss. But when we still have to explore the map and we're not just trying to get a specific drop from a boss, I gotta play the game as it was intended. If I don't want to lose progress, I gotta get good. That's how it works. Yeah, I'm playing fair. It's all right. We were gonna go back and sell the stuff immediately after this anyway. Oh. Oh, I must have... okay. I must have gone back and saved again right after I collected the stuff from this area. That was my dum-dum. I didn't need to come back here. I'm stupid. I think that's actually how many medicas I need to heal everyone anyway. Alright. So, I'm guessing... I guess we have to kill one of those two. But it did so much damage. You have successfully mapped a goodly... a goodly portion of the floor. There are some blank spots, but these areas are currently inaccessible, so no harm done. You painstakingly create a copy of your current efforts in case the original should be marred. The Grand Duchy should be able to conduct safer explorations with the map you have made. After you finish copying out your work, you place it in your bag and decide to move on. To complete this quest, you will need to map both floors. Only then can you report back. If you have not yet mapped both floors, you must carry onward and complete your map. Okay, so maybe... I don't think the mission is beating the Salamox. I think we just need to map the floors out and then go back to them. I think we were getting ahead of ourselves. Okay. Now we absolutely cannot game over, because we already know that we got all 3 of the collectible items from, Take, and we know that on our first try, we got all 3 of the items from Mine. That was one of all 3 of them from Chop. It didn't say that any of them were new items, but there may be certain unlockables that we needed multiple copies of, so... My current plan is we're gonna go back and map out the 8th floor again, and then I'm gonna just try and turn in that quest of the 8th floor. Because I think that's what the Duchy wanted us to do. While traipsing through the forest, you find an unusual clearing. Looking around, wait, where were these bits of text when I was through here the first time? Even of shrubbery, yet even here, something seems familiar near the tree growing in the clearing center. An unmoving arm split. Am I crazy? This definitely didn't show up the last time we filled out this portion of the map. You take his pulse and confirm that he is gone from this world. His armor marks him as a guard. Glancing up the tree, you suddenly notice an unmistakable set of claw marks. By the time you realize something is here to stand to face it, is too late. There is the thud from behind you as a giant monster leaps from the tree. The monster has honed its claws and teeth on the tree. You have no choice. There are not... What is going on? I genuinely don't know what's going on anymore. Okay. After defeating the monster, you check the fallen guard's bag and find his map. You can trust his map and continue exploring or retrace the guard's steps. What is this like a random event? I guess. Okay, I'm gonna guess that this area takes you to like another floor you're supposed to explore. But it won't take you to the end of the stratum, and then I'm gonna have to come back and eventually fight the Salamox and its babies. Maybe. Maybe there's like an item on the other floor that like weakens the Salamox, so we can actually properly fight it. Excuse me. I mean, we had it happen in Labyrinth of Refrain, if you remember, where they were like, oh, you were actually supposed to go back and explore the labyrinth a bit further, and then you were going to find access to an item that significantly weakens the story final boss, which I didn't need, by the way. Oh yeah, there was the pack that was supposed to instant kill Slavic too. Also didn't need that. That was level 1 loyalty, and he blocked it 3 times. I don't know if we need to take it past level 1 for a while. I'm scared to take it past level 1 for a while. This boy needs to be chock full of everything else first. I don't know why I stepped on that. Wasn't that a case where, like, you could have a successful food buff or something like that? Like, it could be more effective than usual? Oh, maybe I'm misremembering then. It's okay. It's possible, Strike. Believe in yourself. I finished the game without a medic. It is doable. I beat the true final boss on the hardest difficulty with no medic or immunize. Believe in yourself. Oh. That's not good. So after I fill in more of this map, it should tell me that we're good to report. Oh, he's gonna be so much... He's gonna be so much better. When he has those evasive abilities. It didn't have, like, Devil or whatever it was, which is, like, the first time that the series is like, hey, I know we've made extremely difficult but fair bosses. What if we made an extremely difficult and unfair boss that has, like, 7 fucking phases? I don't even know if I would care to try that at that point. What do you get for beating the boss rush? What up, Owen? We are trying to figure out how to trigger the next part of this mission to start. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
High Lagarde is somewhat remote and difficult to reach from anywhere else. We have been considering how to deal with the influx of new residents. We need new roads, housing, and food sources. So many things to consider. We didn't expect Lagarde to become the boom town that it is now. But you have been abroad. Have you any suggestions as to how to deal with these issues? I realize that exploring is a full-time job, but if you should think of something, tell me. I expect great things from you.
One brave soul must fetch a fire plume to mix the secret remedy. We gotta fight him. It's telling us that we have to get a fire plume. I guess we save and go for it? Excuse me. I feel like we need to put fire resistance equipment on everybody. Accessories. I feel like the game is telling us to give everyone fire resistance. Oh, this dude? What the fuck? I could have had a piece. Oh my god. I didn't realize they could have more than one piece of equipment on them. Really? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. All right, well, we have definitely spent a shitload of money on this now, but if this is what it takes, so be it. Let's see how the fight goes when we do it like this. That's really interesting. All right, no way to sneak behind. Did I remember to buy an Ariadne thread? I didn't. All right, guess we'll just try. We have a pull stone, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna assume we need to use ice abilities. I thought I had a volt jar. I'm so stupid. We're gonna die. Oh my god! How are we supposed to beat a thing like this? We're gonna fucking perish! There's no way. There's no way. I don't think we're supposed to be able to fight this thing. Oh my god, we're doing so little. There's gotta be something I'm doing wrong. Okay. I don't know. Okay, okay. Am I missing a part of the map? I'm not. Maybe I am supposed to fight the Salamox with fire resistance? Please don't tell me it's a case where I'm supposed to have multiple pieces of fire resistant equipment or accessories on in order to survive its attacks. Or that it wants me to use a troubadour with... there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Okay. There... The only other thing I can think of is if I'm supposed to use an item to lure it away? I'm gonna be mad if that's the case, if I spent all this money on talismans. This is all new for me because I've never played ETRIAN Odyssey 2 before. So I'm figuring this out as I go along. It's gotta be a case where it expects you... There's two things I'm thinking of. Either I need to survive against the baby and have it draw the mom away out from the like sneak behind her, or I don't know. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. You frantically search for the fire plume inside the dread beast's nest. Your search comes up empty. The plume is somewhere else. Frantically search for the fire plume inside the dread beast's nest. Your search comes up empty. The plume is somewhere else. You frantically search for the fire plume. Suddenly, you brush aside the soil and a shining rainbow plume lies before you. This must be the fire plume you seek. You know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I think it's so great. I think it's great that the game introduced the concept of using the bells to lure FOEs away, and then came back and said, what, you thought this was a one-time gimmick? Nuh-uh. We actually expect you to do this. We actually expect you to manipulate your surroundings in order to make progress in the labyrinth, and I think that's fucking cool.
Members of Elrican, you did well in bringing back the dreadful beast's plume. Simply amazing work. I've half a mind to ask you to train our own guard corps. I assume you are able to avoid contact with the Salamox. There's no shame in fleeing from it. Take your time, build your strength, and challenge it when you have more experience. It's more than enough for our purposes that you are able to bring back the plume. As a reward for your excellent service to the Grand Duchy, I present you with this.
That's it? Oh, then now I'm allowed to proceed onwards to the next floor. Right. Yep. That is correct. I understand what you're saying a long time ago about the differences between Refrain and Etrian. Puppets have the passives, but the spells are on the party slots. Yeah. It's a unique experience, but it's not my cup of tea. It wasn't. I don't know if that's correct, because the way that it works in Refrain is each pact costs reinforcement. You use reinforcement for everything. You use it to boost your offense, to boost your defense, to break down walls, to cause special effects. But using a pact also costs reinforcement. Leveling up the pact reduces its cost. It's a Vim! Hello, Vim. Anyway, by reducing the cost of the pact, you have more reinforcement available to use for actual exploration. Oh. Okay. Shit. So this is one of those things where I should not be fighting these guys until I have the ability to actually properly fight them. At least once they, at least once it comes time for us to fight them, we'll actually have access to preemptive strikes. I wonder if we'll actually get to finish Stratum 2 tonight. You hear that Galeria is better in every way, but you'll have to wait until... Interesting. Okay. I've heard people swear to me that certain games are better than others, but... The ones that I know are coming up, you guys will have to look up the locations for this, but I know I'm going to Game On Expo this weekend, then I'm back for a weekend, then I go to 2D Con in about 2.5 weeks. I think 2D Con is in Minnesota. Then I go to No Brand Con, which I think is in Arizona. Then the next weekend, this is September 9th, I'll be in Anime, Oklahoma. Then I'm taking a weekend off for myself to go to Megaplex, even though it probably means I'm going to miss a workshop. Then I go to Anime USA. Where's Anime USA? Anime USA is in Virginia. Then I come back for the Sonic Orchestra concert. October doesn't really have anything for conventions, but September is busy as fuck. Man, I feel so bad for people that have to save up PTO. Like, I know that my career is stressful in its own ways, but... He's a Deanosaur! Oh, I'm dead. I'm a dead Deanosaur. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Ah! Ah! Asshole. Anyway, I feel so awful for people that have to stockpile PTO just to be able to go to cons. It's one of those things that makes me so goddamn grateful for my career, because I have to choose if I'm willing to miss work, but that's really the only sacrifice that I have to make. Yep, okay. Okay. This is why you check the walls. Let's go. Easy bonus. Jelly helm. Like a Neopets item. It's so weird, like, the items that they give you so early on into the game.
Back in my day, we were given 2 TP, and we liked it. You ungrateful sons of bitches. You kids these days have no respect for your free shit.
Vim, please stop trying to kill me. I'm very busy right now. Damn, I'm kind of upset with how busted Ronin is in this game. From a DPS standpoint, it's fucking gnarly. I've just only known it as TP. I don't care what it actually means. In my brain, it's TP. No debates. Shit. Slowly working through the labyrinth. My God. Easy there. Alright, so at level 1, he goes from 249 to 252, so he only heals 3 HP. And if it's a stacked effect, or not stacked, if it's a additive effect, it may only go as high as 30 HP at the end of a fight, which is not that good. Granted, I'll have time to find it. I'll definitely have the opportunity to find out, given how many times I'm gonna have to retire everyone to get the level cap to 99. But Pretty sure whatever that death thorn thing is has a chance of instantly killing me, and I don't like that. I think we'll have enough time for one more excursion after I go back to heal from this before I need to call it in order to prepare for my workshop. I don't know how busy I'm going to be during the workshop today because there's a lot of people that they needed to make time for, and I volunteered to go first last week. So I don't even know if they're going to... I don't even know if they're going to get to me. Like... They may spend the entire time on other people. I think my turn is done. Ah, there it is. I knew it. I knew it! We have to explore more. That is a bonus boss. Got it. Interessante. I think our goal is gonna be to explore the rest of the previous floor. But then when we come back later tonight, we'll get to explore more of this area instead. Swap out my drink. Give me a sec. Alright, we're gonna get back to gaming before the existential dread thoughts creep back in.
Ah, that one, eh?
It's from the... Oh, just... Literally just walking around. You know, it's those times when you have those intrusive thoughts that come in. You're just like, oh, I just realized how old I am and how much time has passed since the last time I did blank. So...
Lord Gascoigne, him who was so keen on that animal hide. His wounds all closed up, but as soon as he went back to the labyrinth, he got a real scare. Looks like the monsters from the higher floors are heading below to the lower ones. He expects if they're heading downward, eventually they might even reach the town.
You can tell when they wrote this, they were like, hey, what if we made a game about monsters trying to go up or go down to reach the town? Mystery Dungeon.
He's asked the Grand Duchy for help, but you know the Guard Corps. He needs you a lot. So your job is to stop those monsters from getting any closer to good old Lagarde. Right now they're supposed to be around the 10th floor. Go and show them what's what. Oh, right, that quest. Must be tough to be so famous, eh? It's another one from that old Badifin innkeeper. They're looking to remodel the Flouse Inn, and they need some building materials.
You can hear the rest of the story at the inn.
Ah, you're here. This request was...
Did they remake tracks for ETRIAN Mystery Dungeon, or was it an original soundtrack?
This request was addressed to you from the start. Who's it from? Oh, right. The doctor at the hospital. He said something about not being able to make it, so he'll send someone else in his place. All right, he left a note. It asks you to go to Central Lagarde at the time specified here. The note reads, meet me at 8 p.m. in the Central City.
Hello, dears. So you've taken another one of my quests. I've got a VIP staying here who wants to sample our meals between jaunts to the labyrinth. He's simply mad about hunting. He wants the meal delivered to his camp on the 4th floor today. Trouble is, we're low on the labyrinth lunches, so I decided to send him some fruit instead. And I heard an explorer say he found the most delicious fruit in his travels. I don't know much about it, but he assured me it would make a great meal for my guest. I want you all to find the fruit and deliver it to the VIP on the 4th floor. Oh, but he also said once you pick the fruit from the tree, it starts to spoil at once. You'll have to deliver it before it goes completely rotten. I know you won't let me down.
So it's from the southeast. We have to go to the southeast area of the 8th floor and then find a quick way back to the camp on the 4th floor. I'm assuming it's not a tri-fruit that we need to get. What do we need a red root for? What do we need? What? What do I need? What do I need that for? Why? Why is there an exclamation point on it? I don't understand. Oh. Oh. Okay. Man, we got a lot of collection shit to do. Okay, so we need hardwoods and red pine, right? Hardwoods and red root. Okay. Flexible ivy would be chop. Okay. It said the southeast area of the 8th floor. As soon as you're to the floor, you hear the distant roar of monsters. You gulp, remembering the quest you accepted at the bar. Those monsters are heading for the labyrinth entrance, and you must stop them. The client believed they were still on a higher floor, but they must be on their way down. They're descent through the labyrinth. Oh! Oh! Okay, I gotta figure this out. I can do both. I bring prints, and you can bring your own personal item, and the standard prints and the personal items are the same price. Shit! Oh no. Oh no. That thing is gonna... We lost. We already lost. Take care. Shit, shit, shit. Whoo! My God. Oh, God bless Piba. Oh, my God. There we go. The mighty blows have felled the monsters. In the absence of the intruders, a welcome silence can be felt throughout the floor. Through your quick work, you have prevented the encroaching threat from reaching Lagarde. You may report back to the bar at any time. I don't like how much of our MP had already used up, but... You didn't really miss too much. We just explored more of the 7th and 8th floor, and we're now working our way on the 9th and onwards. I will say probably off of stream, I will collect the hardwoods that we need so that we can just turn in the quest and move on when we come back later today. And I think this works out great because we are probably going to be level 30 by the time we finish tonight's stream and the yes. By the time we finish part 2 of today's stream, we will almost certainly have finished the 2nd stratum and everyone will be past level 30, which means I can retire them so you can see like the effect that it has and then get them back up to level 30 or whatever we finish at by the time we come back for more ETRIAN Odyssey 2. So very, very fortuitous timing on this stream. We should see if we can manage to poison the boss on the 5th floor again, if he's respawned yet. Just to see if we can get another 30,000. Because why the fuck not at this point? Sneaky bastard. What a sneaky bastard. You sly dog. It is almost 3:30 p.m. What was really weird for me is when I was in Trinidad, you'd think that being in a foreign country like Trinidad, that the time zone would be totally out of whack, but it was literally still the Eastern time zone. That's it? Hurry the 8th floor fruit. The client... They said southeast, right? A tree in the southeast. Don't tell me it's gonna be okay. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't feel like I've been affected by time zones as much as other people tend to be when they go to different countries. I don't know. It doesn't seem to hit me as much. I mean, the food definitely helped, Kate. The food was so fucking good. must be stupid. That's it? That's the entire area of that map? That's so weird. Oh, okay. I guess there is more to explore. Okay. Oh my god. This is why I like this game so much. It's never just one floor, one stair. It has you interweaving between them. This game's so fucking cool. Goddamn. And that is a locked door. Oh, because I need to continue to... Okay. Take care. You hear a faint chirping from a dead end, and you decide to investigate the source. Lux eventually discovers a monster's young at the root of a tree, chirping and wheezing. A lump seems to be lodged in the down-covered chick's throat, which it is trying to dislodge. It may have swallowed something dangerous. If left alone, it will eventually die. It wouldn't be difficult to put a hand down its throat and help it spit out the mass. On the other hand, you are well aware that it is a monster's young you're dealing with. You know that no good may come of this. Regardless, you must make a choice. Of course we're gonna rescue the chick! You crouch beside the poor chick and help it cough up the lump stuck in its throat. The chick heaves several times before giving a violent upheaval as the mass comes loose. Finally at peace, the chick looks at you with beady eyes. One last chirp and it is gone. You look at the lump caught in the chick's throat and are surprised to find a gemstone. You take the gem as a reward for your benevolence and leave the area. Baby! I did a good deed, and I helped somebody who needed it. Yeah. I don't want to try something stupid. I want to see if we can manage to instant kill one of these guys. He's not gonna die. He's... Nope. We can try binding his head real quick. We just... no. Thank God these guys are benevolent. As long as we don't, or as long as we try to run away immediately after our plan fails. I know that we also need to grab the fruit and find our way quickly to the 4th floor. So I'm trying to think of what the fastest way is to find the camp on that floor, so we don't have to do this again. As you walk the labyrinth's paths, you find a large tree before you. Its smooth bark and odd branch structure make it difficult to climb, but looking up, you see a perfectly sized fruit daring you to pluck it. You weigh your options, pluck the fruit, or walk away. As the leader of the party, Lux was chosen to climb the tree and pick the fruit. The fruit's skin is a shining yellow sheen and emits a pleasing aroma. You remember now about the quest you accepted at the bar. You can only be the one... Okay, but you have the negative feeling there's something else relevant about this fruit. As soon as it will begin to spoil. You resolve to head for the 4th floor before the fruit spoils. Artificial-looking fruit that rots upon being plucked. Interesting. Oh, fucking A. Really? Did I really forget? Oh my god. Wait, it says teleports to the last used field, and then it said there was no field to travel to. What does it mean? I have absolutely used a magnetic field before. Oh, this is dumb. This is really, really dumb. All right. One of these days I'll learn. What are I mean, what genres do you enjoy? There's all kinds of games.
The heroes return. All too easy for the Elrican Guild, was it? That good-for-nothing guard corps is worse than useless. I ask you, why does the Grand Duchy even keep them around if they can't protect the city?
Top 3 favorites. Resident Evil 4, Mega Man Battle Network 3, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening.
Still, thanks to you, our town is safe, and the Grand Duchy trusts me even more. Well, here's your reward. Come by and have a drink sometime, why don't you?
Zanmato? Oh, this is cool. This is on. No, this is worth having because he has access to other skills. This is cool. His strength, he loses a little bit of strength, but come on, it's the Zanmato. You can't say no to that. Spell, sleep bell, Medicas. Okay. Remind me what Fontaine is? I'm having a trouble remembering. Oh, thank you. This fruit is definitely gonna rot by the time we get it back to these folks. Damn, Lux, you got some power. Where is that camp? If I had to guess, they're along the bottom. I ain't scared of no raptor no more. Please don't spoil. Please don't spoil. Please don't spoil. We've been walking so far. While hurrying through the labyrinth, you see a group of guards before you. You approach them, but they block your way with their weapons. Halt. If you have no business past this point, we must insist that you turn back. You show them the fruit you're holding and tell the guards about the request. After considering your words, the guard relents slightly. Wait, maybe you should take half of it as proof that you completed your duty. The guard pulls out his hunting knife and slices the fruit in 2 equal pieces, giving you one. You thank the guards for their hospitality and decide not to overstay your welcome. Interesting. I'm gonna assume there was a deadline on it, but this seems a lot more lenient than I was expecting, even though I definitely just put that into the universe. done. I thought we had... for some reason, I thought we had to bring the other half to a different group.
Damn, what took you so long? Let's have a look at that fruit. Oh, that stench! Don't put it on the table. It'll stink up the whole place. That's the reek of evil it is. I've got to get rid of it before they condemn the place. How'd you carry it all that way? Your reward's on the table. Take it and get out already.
All right, cool. Stimpke fruit. All right, so let me see what we still need to do. Bring back a sample from the south area of the 9th floor. Okay, we're currently working on that. And then they said they needed 3 hardwood and 2 red... So I keep forgetting. 2 red root and 3 hardwood. So I'm guessing that I'll probably farm those real quick off of stream so we don't have to worry about it anymore. But I have to hop off because I have a workshop starting at 4. This is not the only stream for today, you guys. We're gonna go raid someone else, but when my workshop is over at around 5:30, 6 o'clock, we are coming back here and we are gonna finish Stratum 2 and almost certainly get everyone to level 30 so that we can do the first of many, many, many retires. So, let me find someone to support real quick. Michael Kovacs is streaming. Simply Allegra is streaming. Amtrak's VA. Let's raid Austin. He's playing Donkey Kong Country. Here's our raid phrase, because he's playing Donkey Kong Country. He strikes me as the kind of dude that would actually sing it if he isn't too distracted, so... I hope to see you guys later today, and, yeah, until then, take care, and, I don't know, whatever the usual sign. Like, comment, subscribe, follow my Twitter, whatever. All right, I'll see you guys in like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I'll make sure to re-enable exercise routines. So, see you soon. I love you.